Me. Hi. Hello. So I accidentally, quote unquote accidentally, leveled Viper up to level 95, which happens to be the level for this quest. So I think I'm actually going to start doing a little bit of questing, main questing on Viper. Because Paladin is literally level 98. Maybe. Like, I don't think I've ever actually even leveled anything. Machinist is a little bit leveled up. How did I level up Machinist? Huh. I have no idea what I got experience through Machinist with, but whatever. Anyway, let's begin. Muffin. Oh.
Shall we then?
Hey, Scythe. Now to cross the long bridge from South America to North America. It was okay. Oh look, we're in North America. We're in Arizona. Or is it Texas? I don't fucking know.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona tongue.
Ooh.
A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land. And
As it's cloud. He says as it's cloudy out.
But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame.
Ah, yes,
It
the
is
gold
here
rush.
that our journey continues. Our path taking us along winding
Or the
roads
oil
of
rush,
steel.
but it's ceruleum.
Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
It literally says saloon above that building. No more music.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Buffalo equivalent. Ah! Not the best start to our journey. I should probably start voice acting these again, huh? Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. On foot, as I read. About that, sir. As well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ron neck that's giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of regression too. Merchants should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ron neck for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Actually, I might be a little concerned. As well you should. Glad to see at least one of you's got some sense. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to that place. Then I'll have a man bring Noroknik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? You can't hide from me. Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Ayo.
Now hold on a minute. Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength.
For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, hi, Estinian.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey!
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Either we do now, or it's because of his hunting. No sooner do we set out than do we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. Peoples of Shanoi rarely see eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would rather not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Korna, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. Reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Runic by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you had your fill. Mithras has delivery. Is it DiGiorno? I wish I could actually see what these looked like without having to take them. Ah, I see. My inventory is full. Hold on. I mean, I'm not level 96. Oh, wait. I'm literally about to hit 96, so. I mean, they look fine. I kind of like the look of these, too. Just a bit. Can you color the... Ooh, just a bit. Make it a purple. I also still have my Crypt Lurker ones. Oh, I can't use these for glam yet. My phone is ringing. I can't use these for glam yet because the sword I'm using is level 90 and you gave me level 92. It's fine. I need to clear my inventory out at some point. Yeah, I'm about to hit 96, which will give me those swords. Ooh, I should set home point. Ooh, gem trader. And okay. Thank you for the sub, Val. I think this is the first time I've traveled with only a single companion. It makes for fewer complications. A friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeted merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronick. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at that place. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Maka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then. If you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Saddle up. There's no saddle. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shinoy has changed. I'm probably gonna like level up from a... Yep, no. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to really establish water, to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to nopal tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be nutritious and delicious. Cerulli bombs. See that hole there? Some might find to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make for spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. Good thing for these Ronek. I still need to finish the Blue Mage questline. I still haven't even finished the first one. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronek. Now then, I just need to do the carnival. I just need to like go and just do the carnival. Is what really why. This is Shishinuezi? Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shelnoy. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Makote. The change come to Makote was surprising enough. But this is no less, I think that's the name for the Makote in here. Anyway, this is no less impressive. They achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on... Oh wait, no, that was the name of the town. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Yadi is her name. If she's learned that I passed through here without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from her village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let's see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make it easy to spot. Oh yeah, that was the name of the other town. I can't wait for next expansion so we can actually be over here with as a blue mage. Huh? Yes, I'm a Miyari. Who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Arenvel, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. This is Yadi. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Is that what they call you here? Alright, alright. I was born in a Safia. Elene Safnia? I don't know. I adopted a new name when I came a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before he found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if he would continue using my chosen name. Elene Shvia? A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It'd be good to see her again. She's the finest archer I know. Arnvel's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. I'm not going to pronounce it until I hear it in-game. You're impressive with the bow too, Yadi, even among the Shtora. I'm saying all these things so wrong. I couldn't compare to her, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Arnvel was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you could cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Yadi, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. Probably still was, but it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled! And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to her. Help! I need help! What's that about? We'll investigate. Please, wait here. Oh. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wiklamat's nursemaid. Arnval, Mance. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Wuk-Lamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, you have to get it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuk-Lamat. I see. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wuk-Lamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to that place. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me with that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'll knock them senseless. It's what Wuk-Lamat would want. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Mance will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to make sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wuk-Lamat puts so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to the Springs. She'll be safer in town. With Yadi there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. This should level me up. You're still not used to Aura on me? Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. At least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. There we go. Serpent offerings. Oh wait, what did I... Oh, I got Ouroboros. Okay. Arnvel's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namika. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. I have nothing but contempt for these bandits. As this involves a gift from Moklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest, we can leave to the Dustwatch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong, are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, then certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about how some unsavory types coming and going from to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So I'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dustwatch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. He doesn't trust the Dustwatch, does he? Seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. What are you more used to, cats? Hrothgar mance? I suppose with Hrothgar mance I could make it a bit more colored to my dragon, but I'm just not used. I just don't like being a big, huge dude, you know? They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If we go on and have a look around, I'll keep watch for trouble. Mans will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop. Leaned in to listen. Began to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we got a boss who could keep the dust watch off our backs, ha. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so. Who'd ever believe one of them But who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? It's probably that sheriff dude. Oh, there we go. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture, most of all. You can tell him he can eat shit. Yeah, how about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Yeah, it's probably the sheriff. It's always the sheriff. Hi, Arnville. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please. Please, I'm sorry. Reckon we can find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward. And don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. Were you able to learn anything? The leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything of note? Sequoia. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to make him speak with the Vulture. Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies, we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. I'll storm their hideout, I can take them. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with his henchmen all around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. That place. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. For to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure them out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure them into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you cleric the excrement. While I see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of my aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches, see them filled, and I'll handle the rest. Dragon-like. That doesn't look dragon-like. Well, I guess... Sure. It's a pterodactyl. I guess. It is a pterodactyl, so... I guess close enough. It's also probably easier for me to do this when, there's a bunch of monsters around and I'm the one who can fight. Yeah. There's a lot of dinosaur-like creatures in this game that are just dragons. Somehow that one didn't see me. Stealth 100, I guess. Finished already, are we? Pray to the 12 that doesn't actually burst. Excellent, this will do nicely. What's left is mix it with fibers, all that. Let's get back over there. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan in motion. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch from here. You try to leave it to you. Toss it into the bonfire in the middle of town. It'll come soon after. Don't mind me, fellas. Eh. What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? It wasn't me, I swear. Ugh, did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Boss? Over there? Huh? What in the world? Ah! Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew him here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'd say our friend has stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? In case I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You're gonna get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you gonna help or what? Bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Thanks everyone. For a moment there I thought you would actually leave me behind. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. He was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dustwatch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. I'm trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after he bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits there, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats. Not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. We made damn well sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture's thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed him how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, and we all agreed that the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dustwatch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. If that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price so high no one could ever hope to pay. Then we walked away, and there was no one left to help me. I am my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dustwatch. And that's why you challenged him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner than I had stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dustwatch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, he's as honest as they come. Staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusty and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputies, who do you think you'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can tell us to recover the bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Oh hey, I have that armor. Considering it was the best armor of Endwalker. Makes sense. Hit that in wrong order. I hit it in the wrong order again. Mithras is gonna be mad at me. Please don't die, dude. Kinda need you. Goodbye. If he doesn't limit break these guys, I'm just gonna limit break the boss. And this goes away. We can honestly just go up to him. You don't have to wait. Did it the wrong way, but it's fine. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Why are you going over there? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I said I was gonna LB. Being messaged. I'm being messaged, but I can't respond because I'm in the middle of a fight. I hope they understand. Who's messaging me? I don't think there's really anywhere. There's not really any other monsters here, so. Why am I stealing aggro? Oh, goodbye. I'm gonna wait, because I'm sure I think there's another colossal impact he does. Nope, right now. I was right, but there was enough time. I wonder, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Good, you're here. This is where we fight this dude. Expect he'll show up soon. Law of the land. Well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliol, where they're sold off. He said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows where you're on his tail, chances are he'll be able to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. Wasn't sure what to make of you after that place, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to get him to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here, over to there, where would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the others to search the barrels for any stolen goods, and using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if he's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find out once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try. And that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. Plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let him have his duel. Thanks. Sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. He's gonna lose the duel. I was seen there, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way out of there. Once you got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright, now let's get to it. Help, I've been robbed! What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Do you have the need of the Dust Watch, sir? I've been robbed! What? He's tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, sir. May I trouble you to take me to him? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Springs is home to an thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Speaking from experience. Thankfully, he's still technically following me. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. Very well, lead on. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on cerulean, but for you I'd reckon they make an exception. Is this the place then? Could have sworn I left him there. Some sort of joke of all. Let's keep moving. Oh wait, there was one more thing. Or was that the cerulean field again? That was the cerulean field. Ah, now I remember. My patience wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Hurry up already. So you'd rather I feed you raw. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Akoa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it, he must have escaped. That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, Wood, you looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. I'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
I bet that's the sheriff right there on the left. Wait, no, not that one, but the other dude. The older Mercode looking guy. That one.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
I hope you're a good shot.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Of course.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ah, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamot's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
The looped waving. How do I feel about the American accent? It's okay. That was a pretty nice shot, right? That ended up being rather more complicated than we expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. Couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. With, a banana blend, apparently. Arnval is relieved to see everything set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let's return to Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the Springs then. Hey, aren't you the one who was sorry of a fuss in town not long ago? Could use a capable handling yours. I'm not really gonna voice act the side quests. Ugh. New face in town? Well, what can I get for you? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What does he? My clients. Money lending. Let's go. Loan shark, let's go. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? Seems my silence only made things worse. I'll skip all of the dialogue up to that point. I keep forgetting people not everyone does trusts the first time. Unlike me. Just for experience and gear. I get to see what the different dialogue option is. Okay. Good night. Yay, we're being a loan shark. Still not. Okay, good luck with that. I have to go to the next town over. No. I'll do those later. My bracelet! Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It's a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamot is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I just knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends. If it wasn't for you believing in Zekwa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You've no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard put behind bars. Never gave up hope that Zekwa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right. You'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel it if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. You owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Till we meet again. Probably comes back later in the main story, or at least in some side quest. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here quite a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? Must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late. A rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station's just over there. Oh, does the train go to the next zone? Don't answer that. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
I would have been dragged in anyway. Huh.
There they are.
I wonder.
That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe.
Huh.
And this grizzled mug is Zoppia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
And it's playing the music too. Yep, there it is.
Something the matter?
That's why I was humming. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like
Not
you
going to
do is help
not
us
going
procure
to
timber.
lie. When I saw the station dude up front of the door, I did start getting the feeling. But then once I saw this dude and the other guy, I was like, oh. And this is probably the wife.
We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory,
Hetsaro.
though, so we need to get their permission first.
Hetsaro, Hetsaro, Hetsaro.
Come on, no time to waste.
Hey, he could be bi. It's okay. I wonder if it mentions anything in the... No. The Nosal Lumber live in Shaloni. I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Come on, let's follow Walika? I kind of already forgot. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can see it from the outside. Quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. To think that was 4 years ago. There they are, they're right there. Fucking 1.4 million, thousand gil. Ooh. Must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Making me want to play Age of Empires 3 for some reason. Right. We should be in the northwest of here, east of here. Let's continue on. Is the Blue Mage tribe here? Like, are they here? Like, in this map? Or are they just in this region in general, but not on the map? Damn. Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners would love to explore this land. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of springs. The waters nearby are nearly just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Hoado, chief of blah blah blah. This is my son, Shepedo. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome, and I apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Welvika, station master of Dawntrail railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Mance and Arnvel, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You've got a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the fairest hint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you are not from these lands. I'm a traveler of the star. Truly, I've loved to know more of you and the lands you've seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, where to gather, where to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see, that word, Hetso. It means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, look to the Rodnik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. The railroad. We will furnish you with timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me... Hold up, Aetherite is talking. Hold on, Quest NPC. Aetherite is speaking. Hold up, quest NPC. Sightseeing log is speaking. Swear to God, if there's a... Okay. Sorry, I had to lotion my tattoo a bit. Having a tattoo is weird. Feels weird. Anyway, I'll speak frankly, we fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. Rotnik have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. The stableman near mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shinoya has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Rotnik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably. I thank you for your being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hitsaro, but all of Shanoi. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Vaokona. Vaokona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Shepetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you have witnessed some change with your own eyes? Mance fought beside Vaokona in the right of succession. I'd take his word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. Kind of keep that on the down low a little bit. The secession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Vaokona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered his guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Who's messaging me? Oh yeah, cats. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. For free? We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Rotnik foremost in our minds as we continue working on the rail mode. And if needs be, we'll seek Vaokona's counsel. My thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Sooner than you probably think. Let's talk again soon. Next time, perhaps on a hunt together. You'll come back, won't you? There's so much I'd like to know about the lands beyond Toral. Hunt. That's not what I wanted to hit, but okay. Come on, where's there another one? There's seriously, like, not another one nearby. We have more than enough timber to fix trees. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. I'm just waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in a rockneck. Won't be long. Glad that went well. Thankfully, it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. While we wait, we could just get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to carry a crate. Warrior of Light strong. I need to see a Lala doing this. Like, seeing a Rogadin or a Hrothgar doing this would make sense, but then seeing a Lala doing this is just... I think this should be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Katz has shown me a Lala doing it. Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And we'll be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worrying about is our own, Shenza. We've still more to do. I sense something bad is going to happen. Find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shinoya you're keen to see, I'll leave it to you. Grab this quest. I'm just gonna grab the quest, just for now. I have a feeling it's not just the railroads that have got them agitated, though. I feel like there's something bigger. How do you feel of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I return. Cutscene time. Please be voiced.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yassolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
The weather. Uh-oh.
Gods have mercy.
Ah. Interesting.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Uh.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
We need to get back right away. Just teleport. Of course.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Yeah! What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Bastard!
Ah.
What did it just do?
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety.
Why are you likable now?
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Huh. Uh-oh. Ah.
That you should still live.
Zorolcha?
By the gods. What has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it?
The tail makes him a little hotter, but the war crimes don't.
After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My model went out of whack for my atrocity. No, I'm just kidding.
to teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus lead the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? You harmed the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
But
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
wait. Odd bit of dialogue there. It's not Zoralja anymore, is it?
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
He's gonna somehow still get him, though, isn't he? Yeah. The resurrect sound.
What? Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
It's not Zoralja anymore.
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oof. Oof. Really?
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer, on my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did, father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Trolcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
How could this have happened?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another another journey together someday. Aye, you can count on it. Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Right, so Valkamat, Valkona, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alize, could you take the Bayside Bevy, Krylon and Arnvel, the palace perimeter? As for Mance, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Ominous clouds is the weather. I assume it's going to stay like that with this music until we beat the MSQ. Because once these doors open, I can probably still see the warships. Yep. It is no longer jazz time. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say it looked like Zeralja, but that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What will he do if he does? Thank you, the pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from, and why did they attack us? And why are these things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulal Jaja. We were safe. But now... Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, sir. My husband and son, they were... Thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wukumad and Valkona? They're not to blame, I understand I do, but I need to clear my head. Finish the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. We should go and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy. Fresh corpse marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Moved with the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Oh wait, went the wrong way. This gave the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Oh, I went the wrong way again. That shares a cooldown with one of them. Helped all those I could find and see them delivered to the Landsguard care. As many casualties as there are, would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zeralja really actually meant to harm the people... I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gleam Sands. All this wreckage.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. I just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me to on despite my sulking, all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, new powers Rolja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. Cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. It'll make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, could you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamatia's feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight, together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Uh-oh. I need to start opening those coffers, huh? Ah. My back is itching. 1 second. Sorry. You probably know what I'm going to do with these. You probably can guess what I'm going to do with these. For one, nice. I don't know how to desynth. I'm not high enough level to desynth. I know how to desynth, I'm just not high enough level for it. Because my crafters are all shit level. Instead, I'm going to make money. Maybe. I'm maybe going to make money. Could have opened a few of those for Viper, but it's fine. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar. We should take a closer look. Might yield some clues as to Rolja's new powers. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. This construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. From distance it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. I don't know shit, man. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. Lack of face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? Nope. Probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. Tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. It seemed to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. And the metal it's made of is a mystery. Rather than metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have. The Sky Deep Synod. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. While the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as stone. The stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Actually, I don't really know if I want to use these. I kind of want to sell them too. I don't know if they've been spirit bonded to me already though. I kind of want to sell these too, actually. But wanted to. Aww. No. No. I am going to keep these though because you made them, Mithras. Also, I've already used them. Looks like everyone's here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
Oh no, is it who I think it is?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Is this when the rest of the Scions join up? There's two others who are in the intro, but have not made their faces known.
Greetings, everyone.
I see her staff. I saw her staff there.
Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Taral. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather. sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Toral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
Unlike us.
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
What did I say?
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Uno momento, por favor. I might have been wrong about the location name, but still. Echo! There it is. A younger Galuf.
This black stone is remarkable.
Galuf voice acting.
I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? none of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
No.
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed.
A little bit of Final Fantasy V in here, huh?
But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyollal. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Doesn't that mean... Doesn't that mean Kryl is only one, well, at this point, 2/14ths, 2/7ths of a soul? Either 1/14th or 2/7ths, depending on if she got her a soul from the 7th calamity. Or not 2/17ths, 2/7ths. It would be 2/14ths still. Ah, 1/7. 1/7? I can't math right now.
Leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory.
Yeah.
On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing.
I thought you
Mainly
died.
The keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but it was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
This looks like a job for the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal.
Sad but fair.
Come. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
What time is it? It's 8:38. Okay.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
Okay.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the
Is
worst.
our Thancred and Oriange still here?
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
The Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Are the other two going to join us at some point?
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Oh, she even asks it right here. Okay, I wonder if this made my soul thin. Surely not, she still would have noticed. Huh. Oh, I hope they're still here. what farms everything. Did I miss someone up top? Ever just swap between all of your classes to use all their movement abilities? We are simply helping dear friends in need, having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people. I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you, to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Mance. You didn't worry about me either. Whatever wariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. That begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go on ahead to the plaza and wait. My father raised them well. That he did. Please just put me down in the plaza. Okay.
Lamachi, are you all right?
No.
Yes. Don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky.
Abraham.
We join hands with
Abraham, why did I say that? Abram, thank you for the raid. 11 people. I very quickly read the name, sorry.
Let us show the
hey,
enemy
Abram.
the might of Tuliolal.
I'm doing the story right now. I imagine that you've already finished it, hopefully. But if not, I'm a bit over halfway through the game.
Each and every one of you.
Okay, good. I'm a bit over halfway through the game. I'm in the. I guess you could say this is the second act.
Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere. To go about your lives as you
Endwalker
always
EX3?
do.
Okay.
Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Whoever gave the shout out, thank you. Hold on. I forgot what the fucking other shout out command is. think it's that one? Yeah, it is. But thank you. Okay. Listening to what Lamont and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often find myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Toral, too, will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. In case you're wondering, I was mainly going through the story as Paladin, but Paladin got so high up in level that well, Paladin was up at high in level. It's like level 98 now. And on the side, I was leveling up Viper, and I just happened to get Viper up to the right level, so I've been starting to do the quests as Viper too. Just to split the XP a bit so I don't go, like, cap over. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Lokalat that... There you all are. Ah, Lamati. I like that Alize is calling her Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then. Let's get going. We leave from the Dawntrail Skygate. Yeah, I like Viper. Viper's fun. Oh. I'm gonna do the thing. I had to read the balance guide in order to actually get an understanding of it. And same thing with Picto, honestly. But Picto, I'm having a bit of a harder time wrapping my head around. But Viper, I've gotten Viper down. Kind of. I need to figure out when I need to spend my Reawakens correctly. Spending my Reawakens without overcapping Dreadwinders or Uncoileds. Remembering to use Dreadwinder instead of Dreadfangs sometimes. Because sometimes I'll use a Dreadfang when Dreadwinder is about to, like, cap on 2 charges, and I'm like, oh, oops. Feels bad when you can't reapply the quote-unquote dot correctly. Because then you overcap on the dot. Can you see the dome from here? Can you actually see the dome from Tuliolo? I need to see that. Can you actually see the dome from Tuliolo? Maybe if you do the jumping puzzle. I don't even know where the jumping puzzle is. Try over here. Try over here. Let me try over here where the gate's not in the way. All these houses are still in the way. If I could get on top of one of them, but... Yeah, I don't know. It would be off in that direction. The lighthouse? Okay. Let's see this. Oh yeah, I see it. Hell, I wonder if maybe you can see it from here too. I don't think you can see it from here. No, you can't. That being said, jumping puzzle. I see. You know, I don't really remember any jumping puzzle in Endwalker. The only one I really remember was the one in Stormblood. Was there any really in Endwalker or Shadowbringers? I don't really remember. Yeah, like even right here I'd be able to see. I'm waiting for someone to be mad that I've gotten this far without fucking up. Like that. Oh, there's bigger steps right there and smaller ones right here. Go big or go home. Or go smaller, go home? Oops. Add time. When you come back, I'll probably have failed. Oh. 1 second, Lamati. Jump puzzle is calling. Damn it. Well, that works, I guess. No! Okay. GG. GG, no re. I was going to give that one attempt, and then I was going to get back to the story. I will be back for you. I see it going along the side there, too. That's fun. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zrolja and secure peace for Tuliolo. We're passing through Shinoi, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Landsguard told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. Display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolo. Indeed. While they've taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We're passing a few settings on the way to Shinoi Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Mance and I know a few locals who can help. Now let's divide into 2 groups. Arnvel, Elize, and Mance will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go in and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let's reconvene at Shinoi Station. Start with that place. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff should be able to tell us a few things. Good thing the music is still here. Good here. Ominous clouds. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Val Wuklamat as well. You're Sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. Ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we were spread thin and haven't looked on the springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to that place. I'll accompany Arnvel. See you all in a while. Run to that book. First thing, please take care out there. let's clear this way. Don't seem to be in the area. So we should talk to locals. Let's each make rounds to see what we can learn. No, you can't go in here. Oh, you're the one who built this the other day. There's an investigator that they're safe. It was after the It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding in the train are fine, but we don't know what's... Those who disembarked. What a mess, just after we finished fixing the tracks. So there's no signs of life. Appears to have been run through with a pole arm. When those soldiers first showed up, I thought I was done for if I hadn't managed to toss one of those these barrels at them. Oh, Estinian! Yes, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships showed up in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But, to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had a chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in this... we haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. Yeah, Stinian came by and saved the day. Our Azor Dragoon. You heard about the Spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Ha! Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Ha ha ha. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you are indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata weren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I'll remain in Shinoy and keep an eye on things. That helps more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am. And you're Zekoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shinoy, after all. Mance can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shinoy in your capable hands. Alright, let's get patrolling right away then. Is Estinian gonna, like, shrug or something? Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Almighty Fury, guide us to victory. Was here. With him we watch over them, but people should have not to fear. might have been. Thanks to Estunian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shanoi. Sara was safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is comprised of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. In approaching it, we must exercise all caution. My computer is stuttering. Then how are we supposed to get inside? Zeralja and his army emerged with him within. There ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shanoi and Salani. When we went out to cover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then what we sought, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us a part of it is inside and part of it outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. While we were only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what's become of the passengers who went to the Salani? Oklamat's nursemaid was a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can't say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Salani. Oh, I can say for a fact, yeah. But when the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're supposed to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll give you their quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we could reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. What if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's drawing on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. And we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown. Never fear. Seeing as how I never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be lie to say the loss of the train doesn't... It'd be lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved her all. That it will. But first, we've got to work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech. If there's anything I can do to help, you need to but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. My person brought me food. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliol and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. We just met them. I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoralja will not strike Tuliol in retaliation? I consider the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliol. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish it in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Secession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and help us complete modifications? Of course, what kind of craftsmen? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. With you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get at least one good hit on their ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Come on. Tracking. I'll ask Kevu. Master Carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they'd be willing, I'd be glad to have them. No objections from me, just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we need more than a carpenter. We got the equipment he's moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Perhaps Murwer can help. It would be perfect. It'd be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokhoi. I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokhoi? I'll be damned. Not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? We borrow guns from Kona for everyone. Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones. Nah, just borrow guns from Kona. While they'd be powerful, it seems to me they would take too long to reload each shot. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fujinten can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we'll require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Now, if I could leave the crystals and smith in everyone's hands, I should get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktoral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. I tried to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. That should be enough lumber for the armor, but what else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Etheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. Friends with Yate, aren't you? Best miners around. If anyone can get you crystals you're after, it's her. Putting plans into locomotion. I just realized that's the name of the quest. Well, there's a wind right there. It's fine. Oh man, so what brings you around here, these parts? Here's fire crystals. Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. I need to look some. I need to. I was trying to see which reflections were still alive. The 9th reflection is still alive, so... And we know from live letter stuff that the place is called Solution 9. So, just a thought. Fire's fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. What was that about? Ah, I remember. Cerule Analysis? Whatever. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analysis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Look forward to seeing why Arnville thinks so highly of you. I had to be sure to skim the reflection page on the wiki, though. Like, because I knew, like, since it's been confirmed this is another reflection, I didn't want to spoil too much. I just wanted to know if the 9th reflection was one that was still alive. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominating sort. That's what you need. Hunt down a few of their kind, or solve yourself a threat, and it's no to draw out the leader. Spirit whatever they keep on to me, so I'm stumbling in. Yep. I'm gonna have to get rid of you. I'm gonna keep you on attack mode. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystal's silver to Shen's, I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? Heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. Though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this. Please take care of Arnval. Anyway, I best be on my way. And you as well, in case you're going to meet her. I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Oh, so at this point... So by level 96, you just have your full rotation as Viper. Because... all the legacies are is just Serpent's Tails. Or whatever, right? I assume the legacies are Serpent's Tails. Or something. Yep, Serpent's Tail changes to Legacy when requirements. Yep, I knew it. Alright. Yeah, so by level 96 you have Ouroboros and you just have your full rotation. Hell, even before then you have your full rotation. Just without Ouroboros. Let me see. The balance. Viper resources. Rotation. Oh yeah. Levels 92 to 100. Tentative opener. Characters level, you bring the pace here as well. So you got the crystals for him. Good luck. Good work. Just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see you in a moment. Who answers the call? I'll be able to... Damn it, I'm idle for a moment. All I can think of is my home. Keep your chin up, Arnvel. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Please be voice acted. It's not. I'm eating. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolo, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So, when I heard about the upcoming operation from Val Kona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Grafurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Okay. Found friends. Fucking Disney ass song. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and you've yourself a well-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here, we love Turul, and we love you, Val Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. All aboard. From here on out, we won't be able to stop until stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be go down to see to them. Boarding call will come sooner than before you know it. I could go and get stuff, but there's so much action going on that I need to see this through.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Knock on wood.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish! At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
No, you don't.
Like how we're all using fire.
Have care! They switched to firearms!
dear.
Raha, jump!
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
I'm sure you can use that thing, at least.
Hand in the line, everyone!
A little less explosive because we had to get rid of one of them, but good enough, hopefully.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
How's it like taking your first life?
Mostly.
Quote unquote? Why are you still with us? You could. I think this is time for you to run back. Although I suppose going back by yourself isn't a good idea. You probably actually might be safer with us.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Is this Van? Is this?
Let's go and find out what's inside.
I did see a name of a dungeon called Vanguard, I think. So. Because UV didn't spoil that one. Unfortunately. Or didn't spoiler that one. Yep, there it is. Okay. I was looking through UV's YouTube channel, and they did a good job spoilering a lot of stuff, but they didn't spoiler this one. So, oh, I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Until the fight is over. I'll do this as Paladin. Ooh. Well, there's the welcoming party.
Try this!
Allow me.
So R7 sentries, prepare to engage. No, that didn't take long. I'll get you in a second.
Try this!
Hold still.
There. Just the beginning.
Oops, sorry. That's fine. Helmet of Fending. Ooh. Please tell me the other bit is the... Aww. Oh, that's cute.
Something special for you.
Ooh, hello. Oh well, what have we here? A hunk of metal for the scrap pile. I see. Yeah, this is the 97 dungeon. Vanguard. Yeah, you missed the train, sorry. You could say it left the station. Why? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. Ha! That was too easy. How much further, I wonder? How am I enjoying New Paladin? It's not any different. Literally no different.
Now I'll show you.
No different, just an extra OG CD. Apparently is. Combo actions?
Try this.
Allow me.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, yeah, it did. I'm saying it plays no differently. It looks nicer, though. It looks nicer, but it plays literally no differently.
Allow me.
Besides, you know, Goring Blade, now you can have one less button for that, sure. But it literally plays the same. Other than when I get to 100 and I get an extra OG CD at 100. The thing with Bloodspiller, I think apparently is that actually gets a proper upgrade though. Ooh, Wooklamot, what are you doing? Honey, what are you doing? Like the 3-hit combo they gave that one actually has increased damage. The 3-hit combo on Atonement was literally just for visual effects. It still all does the same damage. Nope, they do not. It's literally all the same damage. It's literally just for visual effects so that you're not watching the same animation 3 times in a row. After this pull, I can show you. I heard Ninja's great, yeah. Well, actually, I haven't heard anything about Ninja, actually. But I have heard some people questioning if it's good or not. So that was a lie. I didn't hear that Ninja's great. I was thinking of Viper. At least you don't have to keep Huton up anymore. But man, you don't have to keep Huton up anymore. What's the point anymore? That's a joke. I can't wait for another expansion where Astro gets fucking changed again, though. Oh yeah, I can show you here. Yeah, Lightspeed's getting charges. I can show you here. So, where is it? Atonement. Delivers an attack with a potency of 440. Supplication. Potency of 4... Oh, actually it is extra damage. You're right. I could have sworn it was the same damage. I was wrong. You were right. But it's 20% more. Actually, was that like a... Maybe it was the 94 thing, because I could have sworn it was the same damage. It might have changed at 94. Nope, it didn't. 84 even. Okay, I was wrong. I could have sworn it was simply just a visual change. Maybe it's because the potencies are so similar that I thought it was the same. Anyway, who are you? You have hair, meaning you're an actual person. She should be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake Skinner. Okay. We redeem our honor with your lives. This is their leader? Something's not right about this. You are slightly larger than normal. On your knees. That did 0 damage. You still stand. Impressive.
Just the beginning.
Know your place. He's already dead. There's more to this. Yep. That was no resurrection magic.
Try this!
Shade shot.
This should do it!
Oh. Let's see. It's in the name. You're not gonna live to do that. Okay, you might. Never mind. I got pants. I can't wait for all of the fucking... Words are escaping me. I can't wait for all of the cutscenes after this. Warning, cutscene warning. When you go into a dungeon, it's like, yep, there's going to be a lot of cutscenes after.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
I wonder if the major map has been updated. Nope. How much do I know about FF9? Well, I know Alexandria is a place in FF9. Is this Yasuani? There's no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? What happened here? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. All of the enemies are straight lifted? Nice. I am gonna probably have to update my, I'm probably gonna have to update my, I have a playlist on YouTube where every song that's a rendition of an older song is, compared to it. Hold on, let me go and grab it. I have to go and find it first. Although I think due to my settings on YouTube, it might not show up. Hold on. I have a certain plugin on for my browser. Yep, there they are. I have a certain plugin for my browser that blocks certain words. So I don't get anything spoiled to me from videos. But this is a playlist that I've been maintaining, and it's the older songs compared to whatever their rendition in 14 is. So I'm wondering how many more songs I'm going to have to add to this. I was prepared for something strange, but it's like another world. I don't understand. And Event Guard. It's getting stranger and stranger. The Land of Levin. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... we're in the reflections equivalent, aren't we? Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Alright, so let's have a look around then. Actually, I don't think we are. Let's go and investigate. Okay, actually I don't think we're in the other reflection yet. Yeah, I get what you mean. Midgar, is that you? First of all, I'm pretty sure this is Yasselani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should have a look around a bit more. The aetheryte is of Trulali design. It's fallen into total disrepair, almost haven't been used in decades. The wrong house. It's been many years since anyone lived here. This is water tower for trains, isn't it? In structures, we have more familiar sites like this station. Train turntable, I think there's also haven't been used in years. Just poke around, have you? Let's gather everyone over. We'll take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoologia's domain we're in. About the rest of you, did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasselani Station. I have no doubt that we're in Yasselani, but I don't understand why these buildings look so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and remorse once deliver here in a flash. If I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before us, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasselani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Arnvel says this is Yasselani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Arnvel! Yes, it's a short distance to this northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to present... Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Those lightning rods. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there. The lightning seems to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over there. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Shield seems to be used same as those used in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Shula. For a blessing, the dome doesn't seem to interfere with the link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Oh, I'm now sad because if time passed quickly, that means certain characters who would have been here aren't Bell. What in the world? Sabin! Hi, Sabin! Thank you. Soybean. We're doing Final Fantasy story stuff. What were you? You were doing World of Tanks. Nice. Durgrade. Mance on Final Fantasy? No. Right? I actually...
Home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
I actually hadn't played Final Fantasy XIV in like 4 or 5 months. Until like the week before Dawntrail came out. And now I'm back in it because Dawntrail came out. I will say, Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, we are halfway-ish through. A bit over the halfway mark. We're over the halfway mark. We're in the level 97 zone area of the story, so I'd say that's almost 3/4 through. So if you guys are playing this game and you haven't gotten this far and you don't want to be spoiled, now's your chance to look away. Because I am continuing.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Yeah, thanks, Careless.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh, hello. Is this 9 music?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let me guess, he's the King of Resolve now.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
One more.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
So, Zoralja went over to this reflection to do whatever. And despite the short amount of time it was for us, he was on another reflection, which meant it was a large amount of time for him, because time flowing differently and timey-wimey bullshit. For us, it's probably been a few days. For him, it's been who knows how long.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept
There's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Yeah, she's still bracing her weapon.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiola?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Titanfall inbound. Oh no, Blarg. Blarg, no.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Yep, I knew it. Hey, Blarg. What were you doing? I'll get the slash, you get the... Yep. You were arting, okay. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm 3/4. I'm 3/4 through the about through the new expansion. Also, yes, this is Blarg. I roll a d20. I got a 14. I think it goes without saying, but we're not just going to trust her like that, right? When you look at him, serious world appears of nowhere suspicious. Also, but yeah, no, Blarg is the one whose suit I was in at Anthrocon and at FWA earlier too. Me out to the undeading brokers. What do you know? I rolled a 14. I just realized the number I rolled, a 14, and I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information, so let's head to this place, the outskirts, see what we can grab. About 7. You barely survived the heat from wearing a dragon costume all day. It was smart of you to wear the cooling vest, which helped you pass the TC check. Oh my god. Just you have familiar farming facilities in Tyrol. Even for hours, I've got no idea what all those machines do. From some trial and error to all the other farmers there. Makes it challenging. There's too much rain, not enough light. Thankfully, the use of hope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's material used for myriad devices and applications. Much love, Bean. Have fun. Aw, much love. I'll wait for another time, perhaps, if you would follow me really near the outskirts. Oh, I was sharing a picture of me in your suit in our chat, and Careless said you looked believable. I will say Blarg is not bullyable. At least, I don't think he is. He doesn't seem bullyable. Bye-bye!
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi. Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I'm getting still a weird feeling from all this.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Ah, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanri to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know
The music
at least
hits
some
so
of the
differently from
people
with
of
the
Yasurani
tyrant
are
looking so
alive
bleak.
and well.
That's why I'm having a weird feeling with it.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Aw.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Yep. 30 years have passed in the dome.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
I was about to say that's why he said that.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Pope's Halo it is called. We can then speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Guess we're off to the Halo then. But first... it's just probably just the town theme of this place, you know? Once we enter out here into the outside of the city, the area music will actually start playing. Is that more to your liking? I think it's also nighttime right now, so... What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Sure. Let me introduce you to Mahusa. Mahuasa? Mahuasa? I don't fucking know. One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sethi, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them here to see our crops have grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from outside were true. What manner of host would be to be denied them a look around? I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well. Thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It appears we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Stephanie company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wokolat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Ad break. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. Admittedly, it took some time until I fully understand how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Man, this piano, it's going off. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since your entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain how Alexandria technology and electrode complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Saying that you and yours are from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yuppies Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to go attached until when they're shipped off. The job is a job. I'll need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please be with my regards to the Queen. Aw, that's gonna suck when we learn what happened to the nursemaid and to Arnville's mother. Because 30 years is quite a lengthy amount of time, and that nursemaid was elderly. Don't be so tired. I don't want to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing nerves return. I got your Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Also, to give some context to the people who've just arrived or so, a few days ago, in the game, what would be for us a few days ago, a gigantic electric dome appeared outside of Tuliole, in an area. For us, it was a few days ago, but for the events inside of the dome, 30 years have since passed. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always, they take to their duties with good cheer. What do you think of our little tour, young? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we have no need for titles and formalities. Lamati, that's right, that's how you say it. Like, something like that. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines can be used for overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. I said it almost wanted electrical, which still would have been correct. I think some creatures have been charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river used as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg of it from the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. It's most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Ituliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Mance is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Very well, I gratefully accept. Please, take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charge feeds on our own. Good hunting. Again, now leaving her by herself. Really? I can't go under that? Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You didn't really worry so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. I truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He's been making concentrated effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Stephanie. That's enough, Rosa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Stephanie, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is inconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Back to the outskirts. So we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Scan for with the fiends. Come by and visit again any time. Okay. You hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Is that? It is!
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
She has the bracelet. It is Namika. Aww.
Oh, whoa. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
She just said her name.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Of course they're wearing the Alexander armor.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Wait a second.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Wait a second.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
A calamity.
Once you have been registered as my
and
guest,
lightning.
you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Yeah, no, the lightning calamity, whatever calamity that was, it's from that reflection. I guess they managed to save themselves before the star was completely lost. Alexandria, at least, managed to save itself.
A fair question.
And here I was thinking it was the 9th reflection. Because Solution 9.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
That's my theory going forward too now, though, too.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Let me look up something again really quick.
It is a ruler's duty.
The 12th shard. It was the 12th. It was the 2nd calamity, which destroyed the 12th. Yeah. Oh, yep, there you go. You just said it in chat, too.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
My theory, yeah. So my theory is that during the second calamity, when the 12th was being destroyed, Alexandria managed to barrier itself and save itself, while the rest of the star got consumed.
Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Alright, see ya, Raptor. Good night. What time is it? It's almost
I'm
midnight.
afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Good night. They're really going with the 9 music, aren't they?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Uh-oh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
And there it is. I knew something was off. I knew something was going to be off. Someone booped my snoot. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds.
Well, while such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the Act II, and I sensed none in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakwa instead. Stephanie said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Someone's watching us. Something. Impossible. What kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? I think he understood our words. Might be worth asking it some questions. Arnvel, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. I have an understanding, I think. I'm having a guess and I'm not liking it. Hey, Davis. Arnvel is further confirming my suspicions. Yeah, I'm a Viper at the moment. I got Paladin to level 99. So I leveled Viper as well, so I could keep getting experience from the quests. But even then, I'm not sure if it'll... I'm pretty sure there'll be some wasted experience. I'm having a guess as to why what's up with this thing. And I'm not liking the guess. Oh, poor Arnvel. It's going off to the mines. Well, it could be a well shot. Not motion too quickly. I feel so bad for Arnvel. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap, but we're here for a fight, everyone. Hey, look, an aether current.
is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling
Ilanishbia. That's how you say it. Okay.
My
Ilanishbia.
darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kin?
Oh my god, careless.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elanesphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elanesphere are always welcome.
I guess she died and then
All I ask
became...
is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. As to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say.
So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations.
We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent I remain where I cannot be easily found. I see. Whimsical's appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend as time that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. And we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as its name suggests, is a regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and that they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly I expect that the axe comes with some risk. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone and wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. That's what I figured it was. So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system.
It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to Yakuei philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Stephanie didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so we've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoraljah. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that dies lives that must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Poor Aaronville, your mother is in at least her 70s by now, probably. Final Fantasy X reference? Hello?
The manse. The stretch. Everyone here? Good. So I'll see if the Thunderyard hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. Would it meet an acquaintance of mine? Striker, one of these hunters. Defective sentries. Oops. Electric potential. Hackney, what are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sephine's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I don't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't much to see. I think I said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for one of those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this a lot here to see this danger you speak of. It's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You know, something to fight, right? If you cause a ruckus thing occurs you seem right, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should use slay what we can. Arnvel can stay here.
This one will do nicely.
We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch.
It'll kill her, and then she'll come back. And she'll power up.
I don't like the looks of this. Let us help.
Oh no.
Don't.
What did I say? She'll get killed, she'll come back, and then she'll power up.
12 preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment.
Yeah, what did I say? Is she doing the PvP limit break? She's doing the PvP monk limit break.
Just like Zoralja.
Come on, let's get out of here.
That's also a function of the regulator.
I think I understand now how Zralja was able... You're confused a lot? Well, to be fair, you did just come in the middle of a story. I don't think there's really... It would take a lot to tell you, to give you the context. The basic context I can give you... Oh, ad break. I'll give you context in like 30 seconds. Are we back? OBS is telling me you guys are back. So how can I explain this? So this place is a parallel universe, sort of. A parallel universe that merged with ours in this one specific spot. And from this parallel universe, they use souls as a resource in their little machines on their heads. So that when people die, they can just consume a soul and come back. Unless they die of old age. I guess they can also use them to power up. Like I said, it's a lot to understand. We kind of just learned about the whole soul regulation thing. Anyway, I think I understand how Zoraljah was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. Yeah. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator returned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allowed hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that this technology to achieve this all of this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Oh, there goes another one of Emmett Selk's little predictions. Or little explanation things. I just fucking... Ugh! I just said that, Graha. I just said that, Graha. I just said that, Graha. Anyway. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. I'll... Listen to the ethereal sea firsthand. I can't accept what they've... Okay, good night, Careless. Culture, but it's no less disconcerting. Transformation. Thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoraljah has at its disposal. There's one thing to separate corporeal ethereal from incorporeal ethereal, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulioli's concern. With his newfound power, Zoraljah has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Embracing oblivion.
I've trusted you gain an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, is the expansion everything you wanted? I don't really know what I wanted from the expansion. I wanted more story, so I guess in that way, yes. But it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliyola and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies beyond that, within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kaknya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Stephanie, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arnville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Stephanie may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Stephanie was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without her seeing her in the flesh, we cannot rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakisha. I've already forgotten how to say it, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Arnville. You always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're settled on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. No, we couldn't. No, never mind. Now, what's getting me is why would... Careless isn't here anymore for my theory. I'm having a thought that... never mind.
I'm trying to think about what parallel universe, which of the parallel universes this is coming from. We thought it was the 12th one, which is the one that was destroyed by lightning. But I'm having another thought. So, the 12th shard was destroyed by lightning. What's getting me is that cutscene from quote-unquote 20 years prior, where those two Lalafels came out of the portal and gave Galuf Kryl as a baby. What if that happened when the Calamity was happening in their universe? In their shard? That wouldn't... if that was the case, that wouldn't be the 12th shard, it would be another one of the shards. Because for us, the 12th shard was destroyed during the second Calamity, which would have been millions of years ago. Everyone who's not played Final Fantasy XIV is listening to me and going, what the fuck are you saying? I'm sorry. Basic explanation. Final Fantasy XIV is essentially a multiverse where you're on the source shard. We're in the source universe. Which got split into 14 universes. Okay. The source universe got split into 14 universes like a million years ago. And the main bad guys of the greater part of the game have been trying to merge all of the universes back together, which causes the calamities and causes those other universes to get destroyed. They don't get destroyed, they get absorbed back into the main universe. One second. I have the perfect thing for this. Graha can explain to us what this means, because he did back in Shadowbringers. Graha explained this all back in Shadowbringers, so I can just lay this video out for you.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. We believe that the death of a Light Ward society, or other,
it guarantees their
if we are to forestall, is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy...
The first calamity was a calamity of wind. And the second calamity was lightning.
Such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So the 12th shard is right here, and that one was destroyed by lightning, which I was thinking is where Alexandria came from. It shielded itself from the rest of the world being destroyed. Yep, there it goes. No, you see, it was the 7th calamity was a calamity of darkness, and you can see it being absorbed right now. This is the 7th calamity right here. That was the Bahamut calamity.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
Anyway, I hope this... No, they did disappear. They did disappear. It's just Alexandria, it's managed to... My theory is that Alexandria managed to separate itself off with its barrier from the rest of the shard, as the rest of the shard got absorbed. Anyway, thank you, Graha. Oh, good night, Sabin. I would just hope that little video might give some context to what I was saying, or maybe just an information, or just maybe an information blog. It's the only shards are still around before. The first is also still around.
is there's something I need to tell you and your people. You came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Okay, Obi-Wan. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I need water. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I wouldn't trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Cassia. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Where is my model gone? And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Stephanie has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliyola again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyola. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of secession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. That I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How so? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. It begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be surprised to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Stephanie said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. Did she? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I guess it's raining outside, which is why I have my umbrella out. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Yawakiwi. I don't fucking know. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so we first clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Come on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawat, I haven't the faintest idea how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice, you'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of us are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. The back rooms. Sephnia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking her out. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her.
That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, I'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Your reward is food. Oh, is there going to be a meanwhile? Okay, you know what? I'm closing that out. I hate it.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Nah, they did mention there was a significant amount of time before the teleportation and the calamity. Because they said that the calamity happened like hundreds of years ago. But the whole barrier teleportation thing was 30 years ago for them. 12 helper if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. I swear to get tired, let them say everything non-duly. So
waiting. Let's head to the tower. Oh, is this going to be the endgame hub? So Solution 9 is the endgame hub, that's right, I remember now. But there has to be a 6th zone as well. Ah, there you are. If Queen Stephanie has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Stephanie has betrayed us, eh? This really is a cyberpunk dystopia, isn't it, though? Cyberpunk dystopia in my Final Fantasy XIV? It's more likely than you think. Thank you for your diligent services, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying citizens identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Stephanie. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district.
That's why it's called Solution 9, because it's the 9th level.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Svenon's Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sven's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
It's bigger on the inside.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Hellenishpia, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say leave straight ahead. See if we're getting lost. We're trying to go back the way we came. Aw, the fucking sister got stuck in here too. Can I use mounts are not available in this location? Fair enough. I shall do the tricks then. Nexus Arcade. Huh. I bet that's where Arcadia, the Arcadian, whatever the fucking name of the raid will be. Actually, wait, if I look up, I think I'll see it. Huh. Ugh, crossroads already? This place is so much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I guess it's an aetherite. My question is, where's the big, huge building? That looks like a fucking, yeah, whatever. Yeah, the graphics card building. Either that's here or it's in the 6th zone.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
I gotcha.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
It's probably in that east. I could probably only see it from that eastern section. It is 1 a.m.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near key nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as how it's right there, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please, follow me. A Moogle. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find almost anything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. It's a supermarket. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion for our flying vehicles. Whereas the fire produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. A glamour prism. It's almost scary what you can do with Electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-oh, that's what happened, huh? That's what happened in the 12th. A shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. It's probably the tombstone person. Oh wait, this is the crafting area. What's all this? You motherfuckers. Anyway. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Fruit pellets. They're a best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Ah, the revivifying tonic. Thirsty. They're sweet and salty. It's fresh for over 10 years thanks to our special container. Ad break. Keen on them. Practicing food stuff. Oh yes, the salad paste. The 909. It's cultivated steak. Great. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Your Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, wouldn't you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we have newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, suddenly people. There's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Mance, let's dig in. Alright, here we go. Following Wukmat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like rodnek. The spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this all day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. That does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolol first arrived, we endeavored to learn more about one another and embrace our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Stephanie? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. Well, you didn't need to laugh about it. Child. Child spotted. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can attend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise. I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Oh, wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough, and I'll make our way. Jesus Christ. 7.5 million gil. Literally half of my gil right there. Seriously? Really? Really? Anyway. It's a residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As you walk over there, it's a place that we come upon. They're now accompanying me. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Toliolo, there's a similar establishment called XIV. I forgot how to say that. That's seashell in our local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hune, who resemble the tall graceful lady, and the diminutive and foul, the Lala. They all gather here. They appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. People in the apartments in the building on the left here. Residential radius? That's right. I already grabbed this one. Alex. So. This place, a mother and son live here. Nope, just waltzing in. She is the queen, I guess. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Don't mind the giant weapons on our back. How has Ilos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Stephanie visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You didn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you do for him? Perhaps treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. thank you, Queen Stephanie. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. Illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. Make it so unfortunate children make Milos smile again. So about that, I think we do have a cure for that. Her people, her family. Well, let's continue the cure, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to tend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most valuable facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Lane Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. We'll transport you to the government sector where Resolution's located. The mark says resurrection. The other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. You said I was afraid. Come on, Mance. I see, so it's like that, huh? Aetherite. Heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the ruling of the strength of essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Please be voice acted.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed.
The flood of lightning.
The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul.
Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
1 second. Sorry.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What's Stephanie wanting to tell us, I wonder? Wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. And probably would have came, I think.
Scales of blue? Hey, it's me!
So what do they call to review in nation sector? Place you think?
I'm getting tired, so I'm not going to really be reading these much anymore.
I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Man, let's look over there. Well, your child. What are they doing here? Let's do. A resemblance to Zoralja. Blue scales of a bonowa with the features of a hobigo. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. That wouldn't have to be a sightseeing log, would it? Same I haven't known in a long time. And dearest Cecilby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Solani. She's one for me, but I see now she added to your log. Here. In my own notes, some of them may seem probable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Nora Young heard it. That's my brother, you know, I'm sure such before I die. Take care of it.
Oh, there's the Arcadian.
This is true view. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could be they want to take us somewhere.
Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Oh.
So it is, alright. Then lead the way.
Slower than running speed, faster than walking speed. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Jonstein. This where you wanted to bring us? This place, if I'm meant to relax here, isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. Talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Trouble as you are, it's on the house. I recommend their special, Her Majesty. Looking for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named... We ran into the child away, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kusia. In case, go and have a chat with Big Tellus. So there, he'll show you on the fun.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room, Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Genolt, really? He's gonna turn around and we'll see him and be like, what? Yep.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you. If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Yeah, I know. Philemon? Is he gonna give me a persona?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Kulja.
Aww.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, but just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Unfortunately, it is 2:13 a.m. It is time. Who should I give you off to? How far is Kazuma in the game? I don't know.
He's doing a dungeon right now, so. I think Kazuma is done with the game, but I might raid him anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Kazuma. I believe he's definitely further in the game than I am, or at most done with the story, but I'm gonna raid him anyway. So, you guys have fun.